Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2022 commencement ceremony of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean.
We welcome the 2022 UCC graduating class with candidates from the College of Graduate Studies and Research, the School of Business and Management, the School of Technology and Mathematics, and the School of Humanities and Law, our special guests and friends and well-wishers of the graduating class.
Please observe the national anthem, after which University Chaplain Pastor Samuel Lewis will deliver the invocation.
Our Heavenly Father and our God, we thank you for being with these graduates over these 4 years, some maybe less. You have guided them to this day, their graduation day. We pause to thank you for life, to thank you for providing the resources for them to be successful. We ask your special blessing on the afternoon proceedings and that everything will be done decently and in order, and your name may be glorified. Thank you for everything. We pray in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen.
We invite UCC Board Chairman Dr. Donald Rooms to bring opening remarks.
Hello and good afternoon. Greetings to the UCC family, board members, distinguished guests, faculty and staff, honorary doctoral degree candidates and their families, graduates, families and friends, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Donald Rooms, board chairman, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, and I am pleased to welcome you all and to give these remarks to our distinguished members of the graduating class for 2022. Class, your achievement is significant as you are among a select group of post-pandemic era UCC graduates. As such, there are significant challenges ahead for you. Nevertheless, I am confident in the education you have received, and your performance to date is indicative that you are up to these challenges. So congratulations. Today is a significant milestone for you. For some of you, this is your first in your generation to earn a college degree, and that is indeed very special. Others of you are celebrating the achievement of a second or maybe even a third degree. The UCC family congratulates you on your steadfast commitment to learning and personal development. Make no mistake, these are landmark achievements and worthy of celebration. The UCC degree can and will make a difference for you. In a 2019 documentary, Bridge the Gap, the writer suggests that if the world's 7.5 billion people were a village of 100, only 7 would have a college degree, of which less than 2 would be a graduate degree. 93 would have no college degree at all. So graduates, you are part of the 7% across our world who have achieved this important milestone of earning a college degree. Now that is pretty significant. So you might ask, what is the value of a college degree? The US Census recently noted that those who complete a bachelor's on average earn 75% more than those who have a high school diploma over a lifetime. And those who have a master's earn 108% more than the high school diploma. While the US context is different from our Jamaican context, there can be little argument about the monetary value of a college degree. Still, your degree is worth much more than earnings potential. It is indeed a job requirement in many cases, and hence a quick screening tool on a job application. Researchers of the Wharton School of Business at the University of Pennsylvania reveal that your happiness increases greatly with the completion of a college degree. So graduates, I would urge you to think of this commencement moment as a new beginning, a time for you to think about what comes next. Just ask yourself these simple questions. What contribution can I make to my community, be that Jamaica or the world? Or what legacy do I want to leave for those coming behind me? In short, the truth is commencement is a call to action. I mentioned earlier that you are part of a group of graduates belonging to the post-COVID pandemic area. With that comes increased uncertainty and challenges. The good news is your degree empowers you to make changes and to be the change that is so desperately needed in our society today. Can I challenge you then to these 3 simple ideas? First, respect the value of your degree. The wise writer of Proverbs 22 and verse 28 implores you to respect traditions. Therefore, I suggest that you place a high value on the landmark that is your UCC degree. Second, accept the call and responsibility to make a difference. These are times of uncertainty in our world, but research shows that during such times of uncertainty, human agency rises to create change by providing coping strategies. We are thankful that governments can and often do help in providing overall direction and resources to bring about change in these times. But with due respect, the notion that the slow and often unwieldy process of government decision can outthink or outperform individuals or even individual firms is just untenable. During uncertainty, individuals like each of you act to create new patterns, new ideas, and eventually new solutions and innovation. Remember the famous proverb, necessity is the mother of invention. So I urge you to be courageous, to act, and to be that agent of change in our society. And thirdly, help your alma mater in its ongoing mission. Join the alumni effort and help us build a legacy. Consider a new foundation or startup. Commit to charity organizations. Leverage your degree to increase your access to professional organizations and connections. Volunteer and embrace the concept of giving back. Then share your stories with your alma mater and thereby create an ongoing value for achievement and success. As is evident in our recent announcements in the press, the UCC board, faculty, and staff, we remain committed to the task of building such a legacy that you can be proud of, one that will extend into perpetuity. I want to thank your family, your loved ones, and all those who supported you throughout your journey. Class of 2022, congratulations to all of you. Now go and make a difference. Thank you.
I now invite Professor Dennis J. Gale, UCC's president, to address us.
In the course of your engagement with the rich teaching and learning environment provided by the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, you have expanded your general education, allowing you to better understand the world in which you live, the Caribbean region, and your country, as well as your knowledge and skills within selected disciplines, including engagement with abstract concepts and theories. You have learned to think critically, to seek required information, and to express your thoughts and feelings more clearly in speech and in writing. Where you have engaged with disciplinary concepts, tools, and data at the undergraduate level, you have also learned how to evaluate, apply, and to collaborate in creating new environmental knowledge driven by tested hypotheses at the graduate level. As Aristotle once commented, the educated differ from the uneducated as much as the living from the dead. You have perhaps encountered the old Chinese proverb, give a man a fish and you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. There are several variants of this maxim, such as the saying of Kwang Chung, sow a seed once and reap a single harvest. Teach a people and you will reap 100 harvests. Throughout your studies, UCC has also emphasized values such as transparency, integrity, teamwork, and the importance of individual responsibility, illustrating the comment of Cecil Rhodes that to educate a man in mind and not in morals is to educate a menace to society. It remains the case that an education is not how much you have committed to memory, or even how much you know. It is being able to differentiate between what you know and what you don't, and in knowing where to go to find out what you need to know, and how to use the information secured. You have been privileged to access an education with the potential to transform your lives. As you celebrate this watershed day, may you also remember another saying, that it is an excellent exercise for the human heart for a person to bend down and to lift up another person who needs help. The majority of your age cohort in Jamaica and in the Caribbean remains less fortunate than you and in need of an education and or training as well. With these thoughts, I salute you, the assembled graduates of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, and I wish you all success in the professional lives that you will now begin or will continue on a different level, whether as entrepreneurs, employees, or as postgraduate students. Thank you so much for your attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to receive greetings from the Executive Director of the University Council of Jamaica, from the Director, Dr. John Fulton, from the University of Sunderland, from the Commissioner, Chief Executive Officer of the Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, Dr. Damian Black, and Senior Vice President, University Partnerships, Higher Education Partners, Mr. Ian Gibson.
The University Council of Jamaica would like to take this occasion to offer the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean its sincere congratulations for making this hybrid commencement ceremony possible. The UCJ applauds the UCC for its sterling contribution to the personal and professional development of Jamaicans. Heartiest congratulations to the graduating class of 2022 on your well-deserved accomplishments. We know that the journey has been long, possibly exhausting, and not always enjoyable, but it has been beneficial and fulfilling. All of you deserve congratulations, as it is definitely merited. At the UCJ, we support the creation of programs that spark uniqueness, critical thinking, and creativity. It is essential that we generate minds that are unusual and unafraid to push the boundaries as long as Jamaica continues to perform on the international stage. During the pandemic, we all realized how fragile normality is, that in the blink of an eye, the whole world can turn around and what you had previously taken for granted simply does not apply anymore. Einstein said that education is not the learning of fact, but rather the training of the mind to think. As such, cultivating graduates with the aforementioned traits and ideals can help people become citizens of the globe, capable of not only adjusting to challenging situations, but also offering answers to the world's most pressing problems. I want you all to know that your story is not the end. You are now facing an even more exciting and unpredictable journey that will lead you to a new, exhilarating next step. No one is capable of predicting what normalcy would resemble in the near future. This uncertainty should not be a personal barrier, but rather a chance to change the way you think, to be imaginative with your own concepts, and to rethink how you approach problem solving. You now understand what is required to meet the goals you have set. Congratulations on completing your studies, and best of luck as you begin this new phase of your life. Bless you all.
Hello, my name is Professor John Fulton, and I am the Academic Director of Postgraduate Research at the University of Sunderland, and we're working with the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean to offer our DBA, Doctor of Business Administration, and Professional Doctorate programs. We're very excited and pleased to be part of this partnership, which has started in 2017 with the first intake of students in 2019, all of whom are doing extremely well and progressing in their research journey. We are very excited about the research and the innovative nature of the work many of our students are doing, and the University of Sunderland very much values the partnership with UCC. And I am sorry I can't be with you at the graduation, as it's always a pleasure to come to graduations and meet students beginning their careers, but I do hope we'll see some of you on our programs in the very near future. And I'd just like to take this opportunity of wishing you all the best and congratulating you all on this tremendous achievement.
Dr. Winston and Mrs. Geraldine Adams, founders, Chair and Deputy Chair, UCC Group of Companies, President, Professor Dennis Gale, and members of the executive team, our distinguished guest speaker, other distinguished guests, staff and students at all levels, and to our special persons for the day, our graduates, good day. On behalf of the Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, I extend warm greetings and hearty congratulations to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean on its 2022 commencement ceremony. The difference between success and failure may be represented by commitment and persistence. If the desire is to achieve greater results, then we have to be committed and persistent in our thoughts and behaviors. Sacrifices and discipline are required to successfully achieve that goal. There were and will be challenges along the way to achievement, but remember, you started the journey with significant advantages. Graduates, you made a decision to pursue your program of study. You were qualified for admission, you had a plan, you had resources. Yes, sometimes these were limited. You had a support system. Graduates, you are a small percentage of the Caribbean who have been equipped to make a difference, to be innovative, to continue on a path to growth, to lead businesses, organizations, our society towards greater development. The actor Denzel Washington once said, "Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship." So I encourage you to embrace the challenges that you will face in life, to get ahead of the change required to make our society, or wherever you will be, a much better environment for human beings to thrive. Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission applauds the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean for its contribution to tertiary education over the years. You broke ground and challenged the established order and patterns of study. Opportunities were provided for working professionals. Students have been equipped through education and training, their engagement in applied research, and assisting them in the development of the skills and traits required for further success. UCC is an important provider of tertiary education opportunities. Founders, leaders, staff, and educators, we encourage you to continue to thrive and surpass all expectations. Graduates, take pride in what you have achieved. The world does not develop as a result of any natural rule, but rather as a result of the interconnected thoughts and acts of a large number of people who are driven by the desire to make the world a better place for everybody. Congratulations to you all. Well done, UCC.
Hello, graduates of 2022. On behalf of higher ed partners who are working in partnership with UCC to provide affordable, accessible and engaging education to students globally, I would like to congratulate you and wish you success, happiness and prosperity as you engage on the next exciting chapter of your lives. Many congratulations.
Touch of Elegance will now delight us with a special musical item.
If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I heard of there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve and you try to be the change you want to see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. Like you. There's people like you. So if you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, and if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place, yes, for people like you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you and you and you. Oh, I heard up there the streets are made of gold. Yeah. You get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. I know you're out there, so keep doing what you do. There's a place up there for people like you. Yes, people like you. People like you.
Ladies and gentlemen, do join me in welcoming the UCC's Executive Vice President for Institutional Effectiveness and Institutional Research, Professor Bernadette Warner, to present the candidates for the conferral of the honorary degrees.
Ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present Dr. Sandra Reed for conferral of the Doctor of Healthcare Management degree, honoris causa, in recognition of her sterling contribution to mental health practice and research. Dr. Reed.
Dr. Sandra Reed has distinguished herself across the Caribbean as a noted psychiatrist and researcher. The Deputy Dean for Clinical Programs and Senior Lecturer in Psychiatry in the Faculty of Medical Sciences of the University of the West Indies, St. Augustine, her contributions to student-centered teaching and learning are well defined in innovative approaches to clinical teaching in psychiatry, which are highly rated among clinical students. This proud daughter of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago has won region-wide acclaim for pioneering an expanded approach to academic advising and mentoring in the Faculty of Medical Sciences, establishing a system that addresses the multiple factors impacting academic performance among students and a holistic approach to student management. A proud graduate of the University of the West Indies, where she attained degrees in Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery and Doctor of Medicine, her work began in the field of addiction when she received a Hubert Humphrey Fellowship for Substance Abuse Management and Research at Johns Hopkins University, USA. Her groundbreaking research in gender, sexualities, and HIV risk among homeless addicts, child sexual abuse, and HIV risk with her co-investigator and esteemed colleague researcher, Rhoda Reddock, resulted in the highly acclaimed Breaking the Silence Project. Dr. Reed gives back to her country, community, and the Caribbean as a whole. She serves as a consultant for the Caribbean Accreditation Authority for Education in Medicine and other health professionals, and served for several years on the board of Accreditation Council of Trinidad and Tobago. In her own words, she is a helper of mankind. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to confer the Honorary Doctorate for Healthcare Management on Dr. Sandra Reed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President will now confer the degree Doctor of Healthcare Management honoris causa.
Dr. Sandra Reed, based on all that we have heard and all that we know, we consider you most deserving of this honor. And today, it is my absolute pleasure to present this honorary doctoral degree. Through the powers vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now confer upon you the degree Doctor of Healthcare Management honoris causa, with all the rights, privileges, and honor thereto appertaining, on this day, July the 17th, 2022. The instruments of your conferral will now be handed to you. Congratulations. I now invite you to give your response.
Chairman of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, Board of Directors, Dr. Donald Rooms, University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, Board of Directors, Group Executive Chairman, Dr. Winston Adams, UCC Group of Companies, Deputy Group Executive Chairman, Mrs. Geraldine Adams, UCC Group of Companies, University President, President Dennis Gale, Executive Vice President, Institutional Effectiveness and Research, Professor Bernadette Warner, Executive Director, University Council of Jamaica, Mrs. Althea Heron, Commissioner, Chief Executive Officer, Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, Dr. Damian Black, Director of Postgraduate Research, University of Sunderland, Dr. John Fulton, Senior Vice President, University Partnerships, Higher Ed Partners, Ian Gibson, our other academic partners and affiliates, Associate Vice President, Academic and Students Affairs, Dr. Yvonne Dawkins, Acting University Registrar, Mrs. Andrea Wanlis-Leng, Heads of Department and Faculty, staff, the UCC group of companies, alumni, students, the graduating class of 2022, friends and family, members of the media, I salute you all. It is with gratitude and humility that I receive this honorary degree from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Thank you, and thank you for the privilege of being a part of this graduation exercise. To the class of 2022, congratulations, you did it. And congratulations also to the parents, friends, supporters, faculty and mentors of the graduates. Class of 2022, I give you some psychiatric jargon. I know that right now you are feeling good because with every achievement, every experience of success, there is a release of the neurochemical dopamine into the brain's reward pathway that causes not only pleasure and satisfaction, but motivates you to keep doing what you did to be successful. So right now, wherever you are, I just want you to give yourself a hearty round of applause and revel in the dopaminergic pleasure of your success. You deserve it. As someone who promotes and celebrates mental health, I choose to encourage you today by reflecting on what you have learned in the past 2 years that informs your current capacity for a successful tomorrow, consistent with your theme. The pandemic took us by surprise and turned every aspect of our lives upside down. 2 years is a long time to have one's life drastically disrupted, but you endured to the end, in spite of. And you did more than survived, you graduated. There's a name for that. It's called resilience. You know it, the ability to cope mentally or emotionally with a crisis, or put another way, successfully adapting to difficult or challenging life experiences. Crises build resilience, whether it was your innate ability to bounce back, or whether you were forced to scramble through a crash course of resilience building skills, or even if you had to get help to cope, you have moved on in a positive way from the trauma and stress of the pandemic, proving that you can manage stress, big stress. So class of 2022, I celebrate your resilience. As you move to the next phase of life, take that with you into the workplace or graduate school or wherever your plans take you. There may be many things that will take you by surprise and turn your lives upside down. Things are not always fair. You may not have the same chance of success as everybody else simply because of who you are, because you look a certain way, or think a certain way, or behave a certain way, or make certain choices. You may make mistakes for which you will pay the price. You may encounter challenging bosses and supervisors and colleagues. But I'm here to tell you that whatever you encounter, you who bounce back from adversity over the past 2 years will do it again and again and again. There's more. As the pandemic progressed, we waited and we waited. We waited for the borders to reopen. We waited for the lockdowns to cease and for travel to resume. We waited for normal social interactions and the face-to-face teaching. And even those of you who thought you had no patience had to wait. Graduates of the class of 2022, celebrate your newfound patience. You will need it as you continue your journey, for reaching your long-term professional goal can be a long, slow, wearying process. Technological innovations have trained us to get everything at breakneck speed. We can't stop working. But aiming for breakneck success can lead to anxiety, an inability to cope with failure, and even moral compromise. Remember that dopamine that I told you is released with success? Dopamine is a reinforcing neurochemical. When it is released, you want to keep doing whatever you did to get more of it. Setting small, achievable goals gives the opportunity for repeated small successes, and repeated doses of dopamine are released, reinforcing the successful behavior. What am I saying? I'm saying keep the vision. Set your ambitions high, but patiently achieve them one small goal at a time. With the fast pace that we have been conditioned to, self-neglect is a pandemic in and of itself. And then the COVID-19 pandemic made self-care in vogue. Today, I encourage you to take your self-care to your next professional or academic assignment. Now, I have to explain this one, because I'm not here talking about the spa and the gym and yoga. Those are good, but they don't reach far enough inside. I challenge you to engage in self-care by preserving your mental health in the workplace, by attending to your mental distress whenever it occurs. Anthony Ashley Cooper, 3rd Earl of Shaftesbury, said, "It is the hardest thing in the world to be a good thinker without being a strong self-examiner." Resilient people can make mistakes, and resilient people feel hurt too. When you feel hurt, and when there are disagreements and conflicts, do a little introspection. Search within and be honest with yourself. Ask yourself, what might be causing my feelings? What old hurt has been opened? Am I really reacting to the here and now? Or am I reacting to something from my past? Don't let bad feelings drive your behavior. It requires resilience to rise above the hurt. And you got that resilience, remember? And if the pain is persistent, don't hesitate to seek help. And finally, graduates of 2022, when you have surveyed all that you have accomplished through the calamities of the past few years, give thanks. Give thanks to your family, your faculty, your support systems, your God. Never be afraid or ashamed to acknowledge and thank your God. The research is consistent. Keeping a daily journal of things you are thankful for is associated with greater happiness. Greater happiness results in greater productivity. Greater productivity means more success. Class of 2022, go and conquer the world. Make yourself, your families, and your institution proud. You can do it.
I now invite the Group Executive Chairman, UCC Group of Companies, Dr. Winston Adams, to make a presentation.
Congratulations, Sandra, on your award of Honorary Doctorate from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. This adds to your many accolades attesting to your years of committed service in higher education and your field of psychiatry. A job well done indeed. Congratulations once again.
On behalf of the psychiatry unit, we want to extend to you our heartfelt congratulations on the award of your honorary doctorate by the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. You are a very deserving recipient of this award, and our congratulations to you, of course, sent so that you would appreciate that the work that you've done is being recognized, as it has and is being recognized by our unit, and it's really a privilege and an honor to see that it is being recognized by external university. We hope that the honor is the start of things to come, even greater things, and we look forward to seeing you continue to pursue great things in the rest of your career.
Hi, Sandra. So I want to congratulate you. Well done again. You're an excellent human being. It's been always a distinct pleasure to work with you. Take my glasses off. You're very thorough, and we appreciate that. And very complete in what you do. And this award, to me, brings to the fore all of these things about you. So, heartiest congratulations. And I know that this faculty is going to get a lot more from you in the future, and we look forward to that. All the best to you, Sandra.
I have an advantage that no one else in this entire world has, and that is the advantage of having the ability to say congratulations, mommy. Congratulations on this honorary award that you would have received. I don't know if I should refer to you as a doctor now, but I am so proud of you, so proud of all that you've done, so proud of all that you're doing, so proud of all that you will do. You are one of the most hardworking, if not the most hardworking person that I know. I see it, I live it, and there's no one more deserving of this honor than you. So I want to join with everyone else in saying congratulations. My goal one day is to be at least half of the woman that you are, and I think that I know that I will be good. So congratulations once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present for conferral the Honorable Godfrey Dyer, Order of Jamaica and Commander of the Order of Distinction, for the degree Doctor of Hospitality and Tourism Management, honoris causa, in recognition of his sterling contribution to hospitality and tourism management.
The Honorable Godfrey Dyer, OJ, well-known tourism titan and businessman, has served Jamaica with excellence in a variety of capacities for several decades, including on the advisory boards of public and private sector entities. He is a celebrated hotelier and chair of several tourism bodies, including the Tourism Enhancement Fund, and literally has hospitality and entrepreneurship in his DNA. Born in Spalding, Clarendon, Godfrey Dyer served the Jamaica Constabulary Force for 13 years before resigning at the rank of Detective Corporal and venturing into private business, an insurance agency, and a resort villa management company. He bought the 16-bedroom Wexford Court Hotel and expanded the hotel to 66 rooms, which he operated for over 29 years. Godfrey Dyer has achieved the highest levels of service as a member of the Kiwanis International Movement and served in various capacities, including President of the Kiwanis Club of Falmouth and as Lieutenant Governor for Kiwanis in Northern Jamaica and Grand Cayman. He is a past governor for Kiwanis with responsibility for Eastern Canada and 14 other countries in the Caribbean, for which he was awarded the designation of Distinguished Governor. He is also a past president of the Kiwanis International Foundation, the only non-American to have held that position. His country, community, and colleagues have acknowledged the yeoman service of this son of Jamaica. He holds the National Award, Order of Jamaica, OJ, and Commander of the Order of Jamaica for exceptional contribution to tourism, the Distinguished Lieutenant Governor, Kiwanis International Award, Distinguished Governor's Award for Leadership, the Robert F. Connolly Distinguished Award, Kiwani's International Highest Award, the St. James Parish Award for Service in Tourism, and the Prime Minister's Distinguished Award for Service in Tourism. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to confer the Honorary Doctor of Hospitality and Tourism Management on the Honorable Godfrey Dyer, OJ, CD.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President will now confer the degree Doctor of Hospitality and Tourism Management, honoris causa.
Honorable Godfrey Dyer, based on all that we have heard and all that we know, we consider you most deserving of this honor, and today it is my absolute pleasure to present you with this honorary doctoral degree. Through the powers vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now confer upon you the degree Doctor of Hospitality and Tourism Management, honoris causa, with all the rights, privileges, and honor thereto appertaining on this day, July the 17th, 2022. The instruments of your conferral will be handed to you. I now invite you to give your response.
It is truly an honor to be standing here among such an illustrious gathering of intellectuals, leaders, young and not so young, with passion. When I say not so young, I mean me. With passion for charting the development of our country. You will understand my experience in the exhilarating feeling that I'm sure goes with being a university graduate. My profound appreciation goes out to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean for choosing to confer upon me the honorary degree for exemplary service in the hotel and hospitality sectors. I am more delighted knowing that today I share the honor with two of Jamaica's outstanding personalities, namely Dr. Leighton McKnight and Dr. Sandra Reed, as together we join a line of luminaries who have been conferred with the award and who have proudly worn the UDC robe of honor. Together we share this special moment in time with the young graduates who, unlike us, must now look ahead for their future. And we encourage them to do so with hope in their hearts. And I thought I would use a few minutes afforded me on this very special occasion, not just to share an insight into my journey, but to leave my audience, in particular, the young graduates, 10 lessons that have guided my accomplishment and successes. Lesson number one, the best prepared plan can come up short. In my case, short was literal. To be enrolled in the police force, you had to be 5 feet 8 inches tall. When I went for the test, I was an inch short. I was just 5'7". Lesson number two, do not be daunted by setbacks, but hold fast to your goal. My first job as a civilian lasted for 18 months, working at Knox Educational Services, during which time my height grew by 1.5 inches, while printed exercise books and making me ready again to enlist, this time with no hurdles. Teaching, nursing, or joining the police force were considered the 3 top career paths for brighter students leaving primary school then. Lesson number 3, perseverance. Getting enrolled was just the beginning. The rigor of training was to follow, and it certainly was not for the faint-hearted. You had to constantly remind yourself that perseverance will make you conquer. Lesson number 4, have an open mind. Know where you want to go. Chart a plan for getting there, but remain flexible in thought and be prepared to grasp new opportunities when they present themselves. My dream of being a top cop was being realized. After 3 years as a Red Team, I seized the opportunity to transition into special branch, providing security for top dignitaries and visiting public officials like Princess Anne, whom I had the pleasure of working with, of UK, Prince Rainier of Monaco, and His Imperial Highness Emperor Haile Selassie of Ethiopia. I had the pleasure of working with him for 4 days. This led to a special assignment in Montego Bay, the tourism capital of the Caribbean, and the opening up of business opportunities that lured me out of the force after 13 years and a half into entrepreneurship. Lesson number 5, go after opportunities. When opportunity knocks, don't just sit back and say, come in. Seizing it may require you get up and meet it outside, out of your own comfort zone. While still pursuing the career I loved in law enforcement, opportunities presented themselves in tourism, specifically the rent-a-car and villa businesses. And seeing this as a means of supplementing a cop's meager salary, I went after those opportunities. And you could say the rest is history. Excited by the success of car rental business, which was being run by a family member, I took the bold decision to leave the police force and to also expand my interest into villa rental market. Lesson number 6, follow your instincts. There was a strong feeling of confidence that I could succeed. And while setting up a villa operation, I launched an insurance agency. The villa rental management started with 1 villa, but expanded tremendously to over 40 villas on the books, and bringing in tourists from all over the USA to occupy them. In fact, for 3 consecutive years, I was able to bring my own charter flight out of the USA exclusively for my villas. I was bringing in 211 passengers on that flight per week. Lesson number 7, let your success speak for itself. The name Gigi Dyer became well known and led to a call being received from one of Montego Bay's outstanding doctors who owned a small hotel called Wexford Court Apartments, asking that I manage it for him as it was not making any business. He was now getting business through my company. Unsurprisingly, after 6 months, he convinced me to purchase the hotel from him. Not only did we settle for 2/3 of his asking price, but the deal was sealed with a very small down payment and a 24-month plan. Expansion of Wexford with its very popular front porch restaurant, specializing in Jamaican cuisine, became the place for tourists and local alike. Lesson number 8, don't be daunted by size. The biblical story of David taking on Goliath is a great motivator for many, myself included. That unraveled at time when Jamaica's tourism was falling apart, and the foreign companies that managed most of the hotels then were opting out. The government found itself holding the keys to several properties under a company called National Hotels and Properties. By this time, I had broken the glass ceiling that existed then and was elected president of the Jamaica Hotel and Tourist Association while being a small hotel operator. The following year, as immediate past president, I was part of a delegation paying a courtesy call on Prime Minister Edward Seaga. And as we were about to leave his office, he invited me to come see him again when next I'm in Kingston. My ready response, you could say my anxious response, was charged with curiosity, as were my JHTA colleagues, as there was absolutely no indication of what prompted that invitation. Need I tell you how elated I was a few days later when I was being asked by the Prime Minister to take on the magnanimous task of being the chairman of National Hotels and Properties, overseeing 19 hotels. Lesson number 9. When you make a commitment, give it your all. Having management in place and ensuring the marketing of these hotels became a priority, number 1. Jamaica could not afford to have so many hotels shutting down, with jobs being lost and government losing revenue. We did it, and today Jamaica can boast a high level of both local and foreign direct investment in our tourism infrastructure, and we have the best tourism product to offer within the Caribbean region. Finally, lesson number 10. Appreciate the value of patriotism. I have been imbued with the spirit of volunteerism through Kiwanis International, and having the distinct honor of being the only non-American to serve as president of Kiwanis International Foundation. Additionally, with the confidence reposed in me to serve on several boards, including the Tourism Enhancement Fund for most of its existence and the Montego Bay Convention Center, I have learned that at the heart of service to country is patriotism. And as we prepare to celebrate the Diamond Jubilee of our independence, may we truly understand the call for reigniting a nation for greatness. Thank you.
The Honorable, and today, Dr. Godfrey Glenn Dyer, JPCD, OJ. What a wonderful journey my great friend has had. And I want to congratulate him on this particular milestone in his life. And I want to celebrate it with him as a statement of how all of us can be. Godfrey Dyer's life is a life of how Jamaicans can make the transition. So, this is your evening, Godfrey. Enjoy every minute of it. And we're all here celebrating with you.
Congratulations, Godfrey. Well deserved. It's been a long time coming. Both of us, I think, are the longest serving chairman. You at TF, myself at the Jamaica Tourist Board, but you've made an outstanding contribution to tourism in Jamaica, and this award is well deserved. God bless you and take care.
It is with immense pleasure and a sense of pride that I extend commendations to my friend of near 50 years, the Honorable Godfrey Glengoff Dyer, on this, the award to him of an honorary doctorate from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Godfrey's journey to this elevated position has been achieved through hard work and dedication to excellence in all his varied endeavors. May God's richest blessings continue to shine on you.
Good day, everyone. It gives me great pleasure to extend a hearty congratulations to the Honorable Dr. Godfrey Dio on being conferred with an honorary doctorate for his exemplary work in both the hotel and hospitality industry over these many years. Godfrey Dio is an extraordinary Jamaican ambassador and stalwart for our industry. His impact has been felt far, far and wide. In my capacity as chairman of the Tourism Linkages Council and the Sandals Group, I've had the pleasure of working with Godfrey Dio, and I can proudly say that he's a consummate professional and undoubtedly deserving of this noble recognition. I'm wishing you all the very best, Dr. Dio. Congratulations and keep being an incredible Jamaican.
To the Honorable Dr. Godfrey Dio, OJ. Congratulations. I think it's fitting that you have received this honorary doctorate. You are such an impeccable Jamaican and your record is outstanding. I sit close to you as your executive director and I get to see firsthand the level of commitment you have to this nation and the drive that you have in ensuring that we are improving and enhancing Jamaica every single day, every single week, month, year of your life. And you are really a committed Jamaican. We're blessed to have you and I'm very pleased to see this honor being bestowed on you, yet another one. So congratulations again, and I'm sure there is more to come as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present for conferral Mr. Leighton McKnight for the degree Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa, in recognition of his sterling commitment to accountancy and business in Jamaica.
Mr. Leighton McKnight, CD, has distinguished himself in the fields of accountancy and business in Jamaica and deserves a resounding double entry on both scores. The Territory Leader for PwC Jamaica and also PwC Caribbean's Leader for Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, in addition to leading the regional consumer and industrial products and services industry sector, is an assurance partner responsible for a number of key audit clients and is also the firm's markets leader. He has provided accounting and management services to a range of public and private sector entities, including charitable organizations, and has served on the boards of several entities locally, regionally, and globally. Mr. McKnight has represented Jamaica on a number of prestigious commissions, bodies, and committees, including the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, ACCA, the powerful accounting body which represents over 170 countries worldwide. He was instrumental in updating and strengthening the policies of the Jamaican government's Audit Commission, reporting directly to Cabinet and overseeing the Audit Committee activities of over 30 government ministries, executive agencies, and departments. He also served as a member of the Parliamentary Integrity Commission, a 5-man body appointed by the Governor-General to oversee the ethical conduct of Jamaica's parliamentarians in their financial dealings, and chairs the Independent Judiciary Commission responsible for recommending emoluments for the higher judiciary and parish court judges. As a former council member, audit practice chair, and vice president of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Jamaica, Mr. McKnight led the successful adoption of international standards on auditing and coordinated legislation affecting auditing and accounting, especially with the Financial Services Commission, the Bank of Jamaica, and the Public Accountancy Board. He led ICAJ's input for the enactment of new legislation and policies like the Public Bodies Management Accountability Act, the Companies Act 2004, the Bank of Jamaica regulations for the auditors of building societies and commercial banks, and regulations for insurance companies and pension funds. As president of the ICAJ, Mr. McKnight brokered arrangements with the Ministry of Education for the provision by the Organization of Chartered Accountants to serve voluntarily on school boards and provide training for school bursars to strengthen corporate governance in schools. He established collaborative relationships with the Association of Black Accountants of South Africa and the National Association of Black Accountants of the USA. With the successful implementation of international financial reporting standards, the ICAJ won awards from the United Nations and the International Federation of Accountants for exemplary implementation of international standards. Regionally, Mr. McKnight, Director Secretary of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of the Caribbean, was instrumental in getting 6 accounting institutes to sign a protocol for the harmonization of entry qualifications for professional accountants in the Caribbean, as well as membership arrangements between sister accounting bodies in the Bahamas, Barbados, Belize, Guyana, Jamaica, the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States, and Trinidad and Tobago, paving the way for the free movement of accountants in the Caribbean single market and economy. He was honored by the Government of Jamaica with the Order of Distinction, Commander Class for Public Service, Philanthropy, and Community Service, and received the prestigious Institute of Chartered Accountants of Jamaica Distinguished Member Award for sterling contribution to the accountancy profession and the nation building. Mr. McKnight's life, much like accounting, is founded on principles of good balance and integrity. An alumnus of the University of the West Indies, where he earned a Bachelor of Science in Management Studies with honors, and at the Emile Wolfe College of Accounting in London, where he completed studies for the ACCA. He makes time to share his knowledge and acumen in accounting and business with various beneficiary groups. He has been a frequent guest lecturer at the University of the West Indies and the Management Institute for National Development, and has been a member of the UE Mentorship Program for over 30 years. He has supported well over 50 children along the various stages of their academic journeys, from grade 6 achievement test, now replaced by the primary exit profile, to graduate school. A former president of the Kiwanis Club of North St. Andrew, Mr. McKnight spearheaded several major projects for the benefit of at-risk communities. His club raised critical funds for the building of the oral rehydration unit at the Bustamante Hospital for Children and several projects for youth, including HIV-infected persons. He served the Kiwanis movement at the highest levels, including as Lieutenant Governor, District Trustee Designate, and as Founder Chairman of the Kiwanis Trust for the Education and Advancement of Children, which has provided educational assistance for several needy children. For his outstanding work, the Kiwanis movement has honored him with several awards, including the designation of Distinguished Lieutenant Governor of Excellence. He has given primacy to the human and spiritual service to his country, his community, and his fellow man. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to confer the Honorary Doctor of Business Administration on Mr. Leighton McKnight, CD. Ladies and gentlemen, the President will now confer the degree, Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa.
Mr. Leighton McKnight, based on all that we have heard and all that we know, we consider you most deserving of this honor, and today it is my absolute pleasure to present you with this honorary doctoral degree. Through the powers vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now confer upon you the degree Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa, with all the rights, privileges, and honor thereto appertaining on this day, July the 17th, 2022. The instrument of your conferral will now be handed to you. Congratulations. I now invite you to give your response and also to present the commencement address.
Dr. Donald Rooms, Chairman of the Board of UCC, Dr. Winston Adams, Executive Chairman of the UCC Group of Companies, Mrs. Geraldine Adams, Executive Vice Chair of the UCC Group of Companies, University President, Professor Dennis Gale, University Executive Vice President, Professor Bernadette Warner, the CEO of the University Council of Jamaica, Mrs. Althea Heron, the head of the Tertiary Education Commission, Dr. Damian Black, our Senior Associate Vice President, Dr. Yvonne Dawkins, our Acting University Registrar, Mrs. Andrea Wanlis Leng, all the other distinguished leaders and staff and faculty members of the UCC, my fellow awardees, my good friend, Dr. the Honorable Godfrey Dyer. I always refer to him as my big choices friend, but that's something between me and him. Now twice, Doctor, Deputy Dean of UWI Medical Faculty, Dr. Sandra Reed. Students, and most importantly, 2022 graduates of this great university. Families, friends, well-wishers, all stakeholders, media, a very pleasant good afternoon. You know, COVID has changed so much. Recently, I heard two gentlemen speaking. One said to the other, boy, it's a good thing I wasn't going to school during COVID time, because with the 6 feet apart, I couldn't get the copy from nobody. That's COVID for you. Anyway, I begin and I reflect on one of my Jamaican artists, Coffee, and it speaks about blessings fall upon my life. When I think of, the journey, the honors, the plus, gratitude is a must. And I express sincerest gratitude to UCC for bestowing this signal honor on me for Doctor of Business Administration. I accept it with humility and yet proudly. As you know, UCC is the fastest growing non-denominational entrepreneurial university in Jamaica. I've always admired this university because it facilitates many people in the region to attain their dream of getting tertiary education, especially those who, because of constraint, have to do it by working. So I salute you, UCC, and commend you for what you are doing for uplifting the people of our country. Thank you very much. I also want to congratulate my fellow awardee, as I said, my good friend Kiwanis Icon, Dr. the Honorable Godfrey Dwyer, and also Dr. Sandra Reed, who was at the University of the West in the same time. It's a small world, I'm really honored to be honored and put in the spotlight with two such worthy candidates. And when I look at the list of past honorees, and considering that this is the 10th year that these honors are being awarded, I say like Chronics, when I look at where I'm coming from, I know I am blessed, I close my eyes, As a matter of fact, he says, I think I'm the richest man in Babylon. I've done my best. That's how I feel. Thank you very much. I'm esteemed. Having gotten the gratitude out of the way, it's now my time to speak to the most important group today for me. And it's the 2022 graduates of this blessed university. I want to start off by extending my heartiest congratulations to you from the bottom of my heart. We are celebrating today because of what you achieved, and it's worthy of celebration. Believe it or not, less than 10% of the world's population attain tertiary education. In Jamaica, it's less than maybe 15% of our workforce has a tertiary education. So this is no small deal. We celebrate with you. Like the good man, Agent Sasko says, we are winning right now. We're winning, and you must feel like you're winning. Right? And him say, you feel like you should get a trophy, you're getting the trophy today. That certificate, that degree, whatever, you're getting your trophy. Right? So as Netbed says, my dream, just look at me now. That's what you must say. Look at me now. So, I'm telling you that. We are celebrating graduates, and I want to commend not only you, but your support group. You couldn't do this alone. Whether it be your wife, your husband, your children, your parents, your co-workers, your grandparents, whoever stuck with you along this journey, I want to commend them also. You did it all. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. When I was coming to speak today, I thought of writing a lovely technical speech. And I said to myself, you know something? I'm just going to come talk to. Right? Because I was a graduate, I know what it feels like. But there's a message I want to leave with you, and I'll get into it eventually. My speech today, I will do it for you graduates in honor of my late second father, Amas Con Henry from the country, who was the one who instilled in me discipline, education, all above. I remember he always said, son, but sell me last shirt to send you go to school. And he meant it. So though he has passed on a number of years, I honor him today. And I honor my Jamaican musicians. So you hear me using musical code? Jamaican music motivates me, and I know it can motivate you. So, what are we celebrating today? And I want to put it in context. You see, we have a way of celebrating things without understanding what we're celebrating. We just celebrate to celebrate. Some people celebrate Christmas, they don't even know about Christ. People celebrate National Heroes Day, they don't know one national hero, right? We are celebrating graduation. But I want to put it to you that while we celebrate, graduation is not an end in itself. In fact, graduation for me is a premature celebration. UC graduates, your degree is just an indication of your potential. That's all it is. And if that potential is not realized by you going out and adding value, our celebration today would have been wasted. So the graduation for me is a celebration in anticipation of what you're gonna become. So I want you to understand, I'm not trying to kill the vibes of the graduation, I just want you to see the bigger picture. Because if you graduate today and you flop tomorrow, we were here in vain. Agreed? Yes. So it is in that context I speak to you from the heart. We have to make this thing work. So the theme for the graduation is leveraging the past, capturing the present, embracing the future. And I want to speak to you indirectly along those lines and just what I'm said. So my mantra for you today is that we are gonna make the certificate, the degree, what we get today count in a positive way. It has to count, otherwise we would have celebrated in vain. And your mantra should be, if it is going to be, it's up to me. Let me say that again and say it with me. If it is going to be, up to me. Bob says, every man has a right to decide his own destiny. You have to decide on that destiny and set your ambition. You're as good as any. One of my favorite Jamaican singers says, I need nothing to be a man because I was born a man and I deserve the right to live like any other man. That should be your mantra. You have to motivate yourself to make this certificate or degree count. If it's going to be, it's up to me. Now I'll tell you a little story because you have to motivate yourself and you need to understand why we are here today. I grew up in a little district in southern St. James, Kensington, about 12 miles out of Montego Bay, rural. From there, I went to primary school, Springfield, went to Commonwealth College, then University of the West Indies. But fortunately for me, I grew up just about 1 mile, maybe a little less than a mile from where, in 1831, Sam Sharp, one of our national heroes, started the Sam Sharp Rebellion. Sam Sharp and his slaves, they were tired of the inhumane conditions of slavery. So they decided that they would coordinate and burn on all the cane fields in Western Jamaica. The rebellion was successful. It took place on the 27th of December, 1831. The site is now a heritage site. After the fire, over 500 slaves were rounded up in what we call now Sam Sharp Square. It used to be just parade, as you know, Brother Godfrey. And they were executed, including Sam Sharp. But that led to emancipation fully by 1838. By 1865, we had the Morant Bay Rebellion. Paul Bogan died, and we moved on with our development till 1938. We got our own political parties. 1944, we were able to vote universal adult suffrage. And 1962, we got independence. Understand though, independence is not an event. Independence is a process. And we're all part of that process. And the best part of the story I want to share with you that had the biggest impact. At my gate where I grew up, there's a monument about the rebellion. And it spoke about a slave lady, they never got her name. When she was about to start the fire, by lighting the Tulloch Castle Great House, her words were this: I know I'm going to die for this, but my people will be free. I wonder if you understand the significance of this. Here was a slave lady who believed in our capabilities, no we were better than chattels and slaves. She gave her life that we could self-actualize. We cannot take that legacy graduates for granted. Their blood would have been shed in vain if we do not strive every day to realize our true potential. So as we leverage the past, I want to take stock of where we are coming from. Almost everybody in this room great-great-great-grandparents were slaves. And blood was shed that we could be who we are today. So we have a responsibility to excel. Now, trials are gonna come. I have a saying that says, any day you wake up without a challenge, don't even bother wake up, you're dead. Because life is about challenges and uncertainty. My father used to say, when it's not the button, it's the buttonhole. So the cross is gonna come. You understand? Understand it. But when the tough, what you saying? When the going get tough, tough get going. So you have to believe into that. You have to get going. The trials are gonna come. You understand? And whenever the trials come, this is your word. Why me, Lord? Because I am special and I am capable. Why me, Lord? Because I am special, I'm capable. Trust me, don't cure your trouble bad. Somebody have a bigger trouble. When you have time, research the song of this man, Horatio Spafford, who wrote the song about It Is Well With My Soul, where he lost family, everything, and yet he wrote that song. Whatever my Lord they have taught me to say, it is well with my soul. So the challenges are gonna come, right? What Barry Salmon say? Every time I try to raise my head above water, trying to save myself from drown, it's an overnight system designed to keep me down. But I'm gonna put up a resistance. I'm gonna work it out. You understand? You have to work it out. Get the strength. Luciana said, God, give me strength to face another day. Journey along life road, carry my heavy load. Give me strength, Toja. So listen to the motivational song and get it. I remember, years ago, my wife lectures at the University of the West Indies, and there was a young lady in the Faculty of Natural Sciences. Lived with her mother and her father. Her mother got sick and she was in the KPH hospital. One Friday, her father decided to go and visit his wife. He was held up downtown before getting to the hospital and killed. Not knowing the same day, his wife died. So this young lady lost both parents the same Friday evening. To top it off now, she has one uncle in New Jersey who is the mother's, it was her mother's brother. So she called him up and tell him about what happened and things. So the uncle said, yeah, all right, I'll come next week, put my house in order. He used to come Thursday. He crashed and died the Wednesday. So this young lady was now lost. But the best part of the story, you know what happened? That young lady is now a doctor. She used adversity to honor her parents and her uncle, and she's now in a better place. So, the crosses will come, but you have to deal with it. I remember the same week, my beloved mother-in-law died. My second mother, who I lived with, died the same week. One died Monday and one died Saturday. I handed over one body to Romans on Monday, and the other to Mannings on Saturday. And I was saying, Lord of His mercy, what is this? And I remember going to church the next time I had to give a speech. And all I could say is that they said, God don't give you more than you can manage. So it's obvious that God really rates me. No, if God rates you, it's a good thing, right? So just do what you have to do and go ahead and get it. I still keeping within the theme. If it is going to be, it's up to me, and you have to make this degree count. This world is in trouble. This Jamaica is in trouble, and we need good people, technically equipped, with a good nationalistic and philanthropic mind, like my fellow honorary, to help take us forward. I'll tell you one of my philanthropic stories, which I normally would make public, but it's out there since last week. A few years ago, there was a Sunday evening, I was watching a video. Everybody saw it, a mother beating a child with a machete, beating the child. Everybody saw that machete, that man? Yes. And, everybody was condemning, including me. I was enraged. But, I stepped back, and I said, so maybe there's more to this video. So a good friend of mine, Dr. Michael Abrams, we're in a chat group, and he said, we know that, all of us are condemning the mother, but maybe the family needs help. And when he said that, there are about 300 of us in the group, everybody did say, only 2 of us left. So I said, Mike, I will help. So he sent me the number for the lady from the Child Development Agency at the time to contact the lady. So I contacted the Child Development Officer on the Monday and asked her if they are getting any help. When I spoke to her, she clearly said to me, Mr. McKnight, them need some help. And she wasn't really condemning the mother. So to condense the story, I went over there the Wednesday, met with the mother. She was arrested, now on bail. I also met with the Child Development Officer, the child, and they are now taking the child from the mother to a guardian or aunt. I'd asked them to bring the child's report. And the mother told me exactly what happened, and So, matter of fact, I was even a dog was in the thing and he got us up. I met the dog because when I went to the phone, I met him. Got to slap himself still. Anyway, when I looked at the child's report, she's going to high school in St. Thomas, I realized this girl absent 40 times for the term, the one term I saw. So I said to the mother, what's happening here? Why isn't she going to, she said, it's a twin. It's 5 of them I have and no father. And only when I have money, I send her to school. I said, all right, tell you what. I will take care of this child and send her to school. You go and sort out your legal troubles. I'm not equipped for that. And, I said, as a matter of fact, come into Kingston on Friday and bring the booklets, because she never had any books, and I'll take care. When she came to Kingston, I'm on the 8th floor, poor lady. First she was coming to an elevator. She refused. So I had to go down there and bring her up. It was a long voyage because she screamed and held on, but so be that as it may, all right? And we got up. Anyway, we bought the books, and this was October. The little girl, she was 18th in her class when I met her, just after the beating. By the February, 4 months after, I got a WhatsApp. I still have the WhatsApp. Good afternoon, Mr. McKnight. Today is report day, and I'm up at my school, and I want to tell you that I've come first in my class, right? I'm moving to a better class. I bring that up just to show you what a little help can do. So I said to people, don't worry about what other people are not doing. Don't worry about what you can do. Do what you can, do it what you have, and do it now. The heptone says, come on, people like you and me. We'll be builders of eternity. Each is given a bag of tools, like the degree you get today, a shapeless mass, and a book of rules. Make it count. You can do it. To whom much is given, much is expected. You have been given a lot. Make it count. You're the winner. As Luciana, said, lift up your head, hold it up high. We know that we win the prize. Time's getting harder till we're striving for better. We're going to give up to the battle zone and we get justice. If you lose your stand, anyone will try to push you over. So graduates, take this paper, take this celebration. Go forward with a vision. You must have a 5-year plan, right? Go forward with compassion. Go forward developing your skills for delegation, for motivation, your digital skill. We need it, right? Today is your day to celebrate in anticipation of what is ahead, right? Get help. I heard one of my speakers spoke about it. Nobody's omnipotent except Jesus Christ. There's no embarrassment in getting help. I remember a story I was told by my dad. There was a little boy who was trying to lift a stone. And his father was there and said, son, what are you doing? He said that I'm trying to lift this stone. His father said, are you using all your strength? And he said, yes. And his father said, no, you cannot be using all your strength because I'm standing here. You have not asked me to help. I hope you get the moral of that story. Get the help that you can. So, I really wanted to give you a simple, just out of the heart speech to motivate you so that you can come back here some years and give a better speech than I. So reach out and touch somebody's hand, make the world a better place if you can. As Michael Jackson said, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. I want to wrap up with a quote from a song. I was a part of Jamaica CHEA's team, management team that went to the World Cup in France. A lot of people were saying it was impossible. With Captain Boyd and a team of us were able to do it. And we had a song, which I think is very applicable for you graduates today. That song, just a little snippet I'm giving you, and I'm saying it to you. It says, the world is there for the taking. Giving up is the only crime. Right now on the pages of history, this is your moment. This is your time. Graduate, the song closes by saying, there's a winner deep inside you, waiting to answer the call. You have heard the voice. Now make the choice. Follow that star. Believe in you who you are. Rise up 2022 graduates of UCC and take yourself as exemplary, value-added citizens of our country, region, and the world. Good luck and thank you.
I've known Leighton McKnight for a long time. First and foremost as a professional, as an auditor at Pricewaterhouse. They have been auditing the companies that I've been president of and chairman of for, well, maybe for about 30 years. So I've known Leighton and known his associates and known the work that they do for a long time. So Leighton is an excellent professional, and he has proven it by rising to the top of Pricewaterhouse in Jamaica. You can't be anything but good to be the managing partner of Pricewaterhouse. But you know, the thing about Leighton is that on a social side, he is just as good as he is professionally. Very endearing person, very social, likes to have his friends around. But up to I would say a couple of years ago, I did not know a special side of Leighton. That is the kind of socially responsible side of Leighton. To know that he has taken so many young people under his wings and tutored them and mentored them, and some of them are professionals in their own rights today. So I was very surprised to know that about Leighton, and indeed humbled that he is that kind of person. Made me look at him differently, not just as a hard-nosed accountant, not just as my brethren, but also as a great Jamaican who is prepared to share their experience and their intelligence with the up-and-coming young Jamaicans. Congratulations, Leighton. You are a special Jamaican.
Leonardo da Vinci, the world-renowned artist, is generally recognized as the ultimate Renaissance man, a man who excelled in various areas. Ladies and gentlemen, I put it to you that Leighton McKnight is our own Jamaican Renaissance man, as he is an acclaimed chartered accountant and external auditor. He is charming, witty, a dancer, a much sought after DJ, a footballer, at least in the distant past. The other qualities of a Renaissance man, being able to wrestle, ride horses, and fight like a swordsman, I'm not so sure. However, Leighton's philanthropy and volunteerism as a Kiwanian is well known, and I can testify to his wide-ranging Kiwanian activities, as we both joined the Kiwanis movement in 1990, and arguably Leighton is the best-known Kiwanian in all of Jamaica. Well done, my friend. You have been a good and faithful servant. Kudos and congratulations to Dr. Leighton McKnight, honoris causa.
Dad, it is my great honor to be able to participate in congratulating you on this tremendous honor.
Of course, you know, a lot of people work for many years to become doctors, and a lot of it takes a lot of study, schooling. That's usually the traditional route. But to be honored, to be called an honorary doctor, means a couple of things. It means that there's a group of individuals or a group of organizations who have chosen to recognize certain aspects of what you've done in your life, certain goals that you've attained, certain standards that you've set, certain bars that you've broken, and certain examples that you've set. So it truly is a great honor to be bestowed upon as an honorary doctor. I know in the next couple of days you're going to be turning over and, for all intents and purposes, putting an end to a very long, illustrious career. But as you can see, you're turning over and now being bestowed with something else that you will have to continue on for the rest of your life. So what is the meaning behind this? To be bestowed as an honorary doctor means that you still have work to do. There are still things that need to be done. There's still people out there who need to be helped, and we know that it's your passion to do that. So we know that you will continue to do that even though you are technically going to be retired here shortly. What's next is completely up to you now. The sky's literally the limit. You have the ability, you have the resources, you have the people to be able to move forward and continue to make great things. So there's going to be some times where this is going to be tough, it's going to be challenging, it's not something that you haven't been dealing with before. But just remember that the only easy day really was yesterday. Last thing I want to leave you with is, as you accept this honor, just remember that moving forward, in life, there's always light. There's always light out there in the world. Some people are brave enough to see the light, and then some people are brave enough to be the light. So clearly you have been the light in the world, and of course we're going to be looking forward to you shining in the future. Congratulations on being bestowed as Dr. Leighton McKnight.
Hi Leighton, Sharon here representing your Kiwanis family. We are so proud of you on your doctoral award from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. So we know that you're not just distinguished in title in Kiwanis, but you are distinguished in character, you are distinguished in deed. We are so proud of you. We are so happy for you. Congratulations, Leighton. Your Kiwanis family loves you.
I now invite Associate Vice President, Academic and Student Affairs, Dr. Yvonne Dawkins, to present the graduating class of 2022.
President Gale, I now present candidates who are eligible for degrees from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean for the academic period that ended in spring 2022. According to records presented to me, each of these candidates has satisfied the prescribed requirements for one of our programs of study and is today eligible to receive a degree from this institution. The candidates will be presented by program in the following order. For the degree in the Commonwealth Executive Master of Business Administration, the Commonwealth Executive Master of Public Administration, the degrees of the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in accounting, the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in finance, the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in human resource management, the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in marketing, and the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in healthcare management. For the degrees from the School of Business and Management, for the degrees from the School of Technology and Mathematics, for the degrees from the School of Humanities and Law. President Gale, I present the students who have successfully completed the requirements for the degree in the Commonwealth Executive Master of Business Administration, the Commonwealth Executive Master of Public Administration, the degrees of the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in accounting, the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in finance, the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in human resource management, the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in marketing, and the UCC Master of Business Administration with specialization in healthcare management.
Congratulations, Auntie Anne. You're so determined and we're very proud of you.
You've always supported us and we're so happy for this opportunity to support you. So congrats again on your graduation. We can't wait to see you.
Bye.
Congratulations! Congratulations, Kerry Anderson Dixon. You did it. You did it. You did it. Job well done. I am so very proud of you, my sister. You had your tiresome moments. You had your sleepless nights. But I enjoyed. You went through them. Why? Because I know that this day would come.
I just want to give a big shout out to my friend Carrie. I am absolutely proud of you. I know it's been a rugged road, but you did it, girl, and you did it with honors. And just so you know, I am not the only one who's proud of you. I have Miss Jade Malie Webb here, who is extremely proud of you. You can go ahead, Jade.
Love you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful graduation, and you're the best auntie ever. You're the best wife. You're the best mother. You're the best sister. You're the best everything, and I love you so much.
We love you, Carrie. We are proud of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
To my darling wife, Angie Francis, congratulations, and I wish you all the best. And words by H. Jackson Brown says, never let the odds keep you from doing what you know in your heart you were meant to do. I love you, and I wish you many more and success to come.
Hi, Carrie. I am tremendously proud of you. Congratulations. What I want you to do for me right now is to take this moment and experience the joy, the feeling of accomplishment from the results of all your hard work and dedication. And then use this in the future as a memory of one of many proud moments and as a reminder that you have done it, you can do it, and you will do it as you continue to pursue the best this life has to offer. I congratulate you, I congratulate your family and all your loved ones and your colleagues. I look forward to seeing everything else that you have in store.
President Gale, I present the students who have successfully completed the requirements for the degrees in the Associate of Science in Business Administration, the Associate of Science in Production and Operations Management, the Associate of Science in Tourism and Hospitality Management, the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration, the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with major in Accounting, the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with major in Accounting and Financial Management, the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with major in Financial Management, the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration with major in Information Systems Management, the Bachelor of Science in Human Resource Management, the Bachelor of Science in Logistics and Operations Management, the Bachelor of Science in Marketing, the Bachelor of Science in Production and Operations Management, and the Bachelor of Science in Tourism and Hospitality Management.
Hey, all. I want to take this time to send my deep congratulations to Sasha Gailey. I think you have done a tremendous job. And I know, as I was there when you were taking your journey, and I saw the effort and the pressures that you came under. But I know that a diamond was created from this process. And I want to tell you to just continue being who you are. And congratulations again on this milestone achievement. And I look forward to seeing you accomplish many more along the journey of life.
Hi Denise, congratulations. I know you can do it. You've always been a hard worker. And that's what I really love you for all this time, even though sometimes we do fall out, but my love is always there. Congratulations again, and hope to see you soon.
Congratulations, Denise, on your graduation. Well done. We know you could do it. You always have your head down in your books, doing your thing, and making sure that you get to the end. And it's nice to know that you've graduated now. And just well done, and all the best for the future.
And we love you.
Love you.
Bye.
I would like to say congratulations to my friend Adrian. You have made it. You're finished and you are just going to thrive now. You are amazing. You're kind. You're thoughtful. You're wonderful. You're brilliant. You're excellent. You're extraordinary. Just continue being great, and I am very proud of you. Congratulations.
Many congratulations, Denisha, on the completion of your degree. I am so proud of you for all your hard work and rising above all the challenges life has thrown at you. You are amazing, beautiful, kind, hardworking, and the future is yours. Congratulations.
Just saying, congratulations, Christina, for finishing your master's degree. Girl, we are so proud of you. We are happy that you're finally finished this 2-year journey, and I just wish God richest blessings on you and continued growth as it relates to your career path. Congrats again, hon.
President Gale, I present the students who have successfully completed the requirements for the degree in the Associate of Science in Information Technology and the Bachelors of Science in Information Technology.
Hi everyone. I would like to say congratulations to my mommy, Mrs. Keter Daly Hibbert, for graduating UCC. Mom, you have taught me what it is to be determined and to go after your goals and to get an education. And so again, I would like to say congratulations to both yourself and the entire batch for this year. Thank you for teaching me all the lessons that I learned in life, and I'm so proud of you, Mom. Keep going.
Hearty and heartfelt congratulations to Angeline Williams Francis, and by extension to the entire cohort and graduates of the University College of the Caribbean. Sis, they only see the glory. Why, if them ever know the story, you should write a book. Congratulations on making it this far. It has been a tumultuous journey. I'm very proud of you, and I'm proud of everyone, even though I don't know everybody there. I just want to say it's really difficult when you have assignments to do, deadlines to meet, and them something. So congratulations on no longer having it by your head. Yes, it's time to unwind and to relax and to take some time for you. So go to the beach, put up on a foot and do all of them nice something there. You're worth it. You crossed a major hurdle. Congratulations. Nicole Harris Williams is proud of you.
Congratulations, Bradley. I've witnessed firsthand all the hard work and late nights that you've put into this achievement. I am so proud of you. I pray that God continues to grant you your heart's desire and He continues to bless you. This is only the beginning, love. Congrats again.
Congratulations, Mom, from your two sons. We are super proud of you. We've seen where you've put in the hard work over the years, even when you had classes on a Sunday, being in class and ensuring that we had dinner, even when you had evening classes in the week, when we had classes in the week in the evenings as well, taking us to class in order to make it back for your class. So we just want to say we appreciate you so much. We love you. You are such a role model. You have paved the way for us. It's just for us to come up and do even greater things. So thank you so much for being an inspiration. Thank you so much for being a role model. Being a single mother, raising two sons, you're a super mom, and we are very proud of you.
Congratulations, Mom. I'm very inspired by the work you put in over the past years and being such a role model and inspiring others and including me. We love you.
Love you, Mom.
I'd like to convey my congratulations to Tony Lee Morrison, my best friend. Throughout the years, I've watched you grow into an amazing individual while always stacking up on your achievements. In recent years, becoming an entrepreneur and now achieving another major milestone. Completing your Bachelor of Science degree in Human Resource Management with honors. You go, Miss Magna Cum Laude. I look forward to watching you throw your hat. Congratulations again, and congratulations to all the graduates.
President Gay, I present the students who have successfully completed the requirements for the degree in the Associate of Science in Paralegal Studies, the Bachelor of Science in Applied Psychology, and the Bachelor of Science in Social Work.
The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. You both have made this step
towards an amazing future for yourselves.
Congratulations, Marissa Scully and
Morgan Taylor,
on attaining your degree here at the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean with honors. Your efforts and hard work, determination has finally paid off. Congratulations again and welcome to the Degree Club. Woo!
Tony and Virgo, my TB. I struggle to find the appropriate words to express how proud I am of you, of your accomplishment. Tony, despite all the challenges on this journey, you persevered, you stuck with it, and your hard work has paid off. Today, you get to show the world, your family, your friends, what hard work, determination, and resilience look like. Tony, I wish for you continued success, and I look forward to the next chapter that you're going to be writing. Congratulations again, and all the best, Tony.
To you, Sasha Gay Lee, you did it! May this graduation be the beginning of many wonderful achievements in your life. It's now time to celebrate as you're moving on to a new chapter in your life. I wish you all the best for the future that lies ahead. Congratulations again, my bestie. Love you, girl.
Carrie Anderson Dixon, I just want to say congratulations on this big accomplishment. The long nights and sacrifices have paid off, and I just know that you are an example to those who love and support you, and especially your daughter, of what it means to persist and chase your dreams. I'm excited for you, and I want to wish you the very best and look forward to seeing what else you can accomplish on your journey.
Go to my queen, Marissa Scully. Just want to say congratulations on achieving your bachelor's degree with honors. You have worked so hard, and I'm so proud of you. You rock.
Through the powers vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean as president, as well as the authority of the University Council of Jamaica and the Commonwealth of Learning, I now confer upon each of you the degree for which you have been presented. I congratulate you. Congratulations.
As a special tribute to the graduating classes of 2022, we are pleased to welcome Touch of Elegance to honor our graduates with a song.
Ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present its 2022 Humanitarian Award to the Veronica Campbell Brown Foundation.
The Veronica Campbell Brown Foundation is helping girls and women in Jamaica fulfill their dreams by providing welcome assistance and upliftment for those who are underrepresented and lack the necessary resources to succeed in life, providing students with resources inclusive of a high school education and mentorship aimed at advancing their self-worth. The name Veronica Campbell Brown is well known not only in Jamaica but throughout the athletic world as a famous Jamaican champion track and field sprinter who blazed a scorching trail in the 100 and 200 meters. Veronica Campbell Brown is one of the only 9 athletes to win world championships at the youth, junior, and senior levels of an athletic event. Today, the Olympic champion, a positive role model, and a successful businesswoman is extremely appreciative of those who assisted her along her path to becoming the woman she is today, and in turn is making her contribution to the development of girls and women through the Veronica Campbell Brown Foundation. With a strong focus on education and empowerment, the team at the foundation believes that everyone should have a chance to be successful in life and works to effect a positive change in the lives of young women by providing opportunities and vital support. The foundation is rooted in the mission of Veronica Campbell Brown to inspiring tomorrow's women, and hundreds of grateful young girls and women are already the proud beneficiaries of her generosity and willingness to improve the lives of others. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean 2022 Humanitarian Award to the Veronica Campbell Brown Foundation.
Distinguished guests, members of the faculty, and of course the 2022 graduates and their families, I send you warm greetings. I am deeply honored and grateful to have been chosen to receive the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean's 2022 Humanitarian Award. In an ocean watered by many great Jamaican patriots, I consider myself a mere puddle. I know what it feels like to be in need and was blessed over the years to have received support and assistance from various sources, inclusive of neighbors, teachers, and organizations. I am passionate about giving back as I experience its positive effects firsthand. The role of service and helping others to improve their lives and empowering them to secure a bright future is a noble act with global impact. Through the Veronica Campbell Brown Foundation, we made a commitment to help as many girls as possible secure their high school education and develop a resilient mindset for whatever lies ahead. This award is a testament to the significance of devotion to the welfare of humanity and a reminder that we should continue to make great strides in improving the lives of others. As my team and I continue to support and uplift girls, it is our hope that partners will come on board to help us in our efforts to expand our reach and to create an even greater impact, not only for girls in Jamaica, but globally. I want to express a big thank you to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean for this recognition. I believe this award demonstrates that our efforts to help others not only play an important role in advancing their lives, but it also creates a better world for all of us. May you continue to foster leadership and innovation. To my fellow nominees, congratulations on your well-deserved recognitions. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present its 2022 Humanitarian Award to the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation.
The JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation was established in honor of the late co-founder of JMMB, who is well remembered as the female pioneer of the Jamaican money market and had a passion for improving the well-being of others. Compelled by a strong commitment to corporate social responsibility, the foundation is a path to nation building and people empowerment, guided by their core values of love, openness, honesty, integrity, and care. With a mission to develop, steward, and support transformational initiatives in education and entrepreneurship, the foundation is committed to the education of the next generation to enable them to tap into their potential for greatness and provides scholarships to students in recognized educational institutions in Jamaica who are also involved in their communities. Responding to the critical challenges of unemployment and small business difficulties, the foundation has also partnered with the University of the West Indies, UWI, Mona School of Business and Management to rouse the spirit of entrepreneurship in young people and stimulate the growth of the small business sector through support of the UWI Venture Competition since 2013. In addition to the sponsorship, JMMB executives volunteer their time as mentors for teams participating in the competition, while participants also compete for the Joan Duncan Corporate Social Responsibility Award, recognizing the team that best incorporated CSR in their business plan. The competition is aligned with the foundation's mantra by providing a unique learning experience for the participants who had the opportunity to launch their own companies while participating in the exercise. The JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation's vision of love sees the entity transforming communities for a more prosperous nation. Through the network of JMMB branches, team members are able to be involved in initiatives for community development through volunteerism and financial support, helping to build stronger communities, by extension, a stronger Jamaica. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present the 2022 Humanitarian Award to the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation.
Chairman of the University of Commonwealth Caribbean, Dr. Donald Rooms, and members of the board, the Group Executive Chairman, Dr. Winston Adams of the UCC Group of Companies and the members of that board, the University President, Professor Dennis Gale, and his wonderful team of academics and administrators who are here to support him, the other members of the academic partners and affiliates who are here and present to support the University of the Commonwealth of the Caribbean at this commencement exercise. Alumni, students, graduating class of 2022, family and friends, good afternoon. Graduating class, you have a lot of people here supporting you. You should feel good. It is, they say encouragement sweeten labor. We feel very good today, the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation, that UCC has chosen to honor us for our work that we do. People who work in this space don't generally work for reward for themselves, but they work for the reward of what occurs for those who they serve. But it never, as human beings, It is never lost on human beings when they are recognized and feel appreciated. So I just want to say today that the members of the JMB Joan Duncan Foundation team and the members of my family feel honored that you have chosen to acknowledge us. I would also like to note that when these conversations occur of acknowledgement, it also begins a new kind of partnership. And at the JMB Joan Duncan Foundation, as was stated, our main objectives really are to work in the area of education and entrepreneurship. UCC is a fine example of entrepreneurship in education as a fairly new institution. And so for that, we want to congratulate the members of the board and the members of the team at UCC for the great job that they are doing for this brand new building, for the expansion, and that, you know, it is what we want to encourage through our work. And so therefore, we look forward to continued partnerships with UCC, as this is the beginning of that partnership, because partnerships begin in many different ways. And so we take it that this partnership has begun with recognition. Again, I want to thank you. Encouragement, sweeten labor.
Congratulations, graduates. To speak on behalf of the graduating class of 2022, we invite the valedictorian to give the valedictory address.
Group Executive Chairman, Dr. Winston Adams. Deputy Group Executive Chair, Mrs. Geraldine Adams. University President, Professor Dennis Gale. Members of the faculty, academic, administrative, and ancillary staff, families, friends, fellow graduates, good afternoon. I am Marlon Gooden. Prior to becoming a student at the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I studied electronic engineering and telecommunications at the University of Technology, Jamaica, and Cisco Networking Technology at the Vocational Training Development Institute. However, from my first semester here, majoring in applied psychology, I quickly realized that pursuing a social science degree would be a vastly different experience. Yet, this commencement ceremony is not just about me. It is about our shared experience over the last 4 years. For some of us, a little longer, but that's okay. It's not how fast you get there. It's about your commitment and determination, and determined we have been. I stand as a proud representative of a resilient group, the class of 2022. We have made it. Tenacious, defiant, indomitable. I could easily run out of superlatives to describe our group. Congratulations to all the graduates, as well as our families and friends who have supported us on this journey. When we commenced the academic year in 2019, who knew that COVID was around the corner? Who knew that our lives would be disrupted in unimaginable ways? Being here at this commencement ceremony speaks to the fact that we have overcome. We have made it. Who can forget the early stages of the pandemic that caused the abrupt switching of classes from face-to-face to online and the challenges that brought? I would not want to have been working in UCC's IT or online departments, so I must commend these two teams for remaining steadfast during the transition. As for us, students, we were trying to get accustomed to hours and hours of online meetings, both at work and at school, attempting to find our way around the technology while simultaneously trying to find group members for assignments posted on Moodle, our learning management system. Yes, we got to thoroughly test firsthand all the technology that facilitated remote learning. Zoom meeting, Google Hangouts, Google Docs, Google Slides, WhatsApp, Telegram, anything that we could get our hands on to get the job done. It was difficult, but we survived. And here we are. We have made it. We have lived to tell the tale. Now there's a lesson in this for all of us. That is, despite the obstacles, we can accomplish anything. Absolutely anything we put our mind and our hearts to. And that is something that I think will remain with us for the rest of our lives. Even before COVID, student life was already stressful, with late night studying, dealing with the various personalities in groups, extensive study sessions across the campuses and virtually, trying to cement concepts, juggling work, school, and family, while feeling like there was no energy left to even sip a cup of tea at the end of the day. The norm was sleep interrupted by an alarm and assignments that refused to end with the end of the day. I am convinced that it was the why that made the how possible. We resolved to pursue our dreams and overcome every obstacle. I too had to pull out many stops. I recall working with my study partner Garcia, who I can now call a friend, helping her to keep motivated with reassurances that we would get through this journey together. Her diligence motivated me as well, and here we are graduating together. We made it. I am sure many of you can attest to study partners that have contributed positively to your journey here at UCC, because no worthwhile achievement is ever accomplished alone. It is amazing to recall the start of our journey, not knowing much, not knowing what to expect, not knowing who you would meet along the way. It was difficult at first, trying to write papers using the APA format, citing and referencing, and making sure every nuance required by the format was captured in our papers. Now, here we are. We have expanded our knowledge, we have extended our professional network, we have made friends and found mentors in some of our lecturers. We made it. It is beautiful to see the growth and development of our group. It would be remiss of me not to speak briefly about mental health, since it was my interest in mental welfare that brought me to UCC to study psychology. There is a perception that mental health, that is HELP, is only needed by certain groups. Might I remind you that support is the greatest help that you can obtain to sustain your mental well-being. All of us have received some support on this journey, from family, friends, classmates, or mere acquaintances. Ultimately, this is what psychology is about. Remember, if you need help, don't be afraid to ask. The book of Luke speaks to the harvest being abundant, but the laborers being few. While doing my practicum at the Victim Services Division within the Ministry of Justice, it dawned on me how much help people needed at various points in their lives. It awoken me to the value of volunteering. Early on, I realized that this was not only a course for which I was working to get a good grade, but that persons were depending on me to assist with altering the courses of their lives for the better. That hit me very hard, so I made myself available to assist with whatever needed to be done, from counseling the victims of crimes to resolving conflicts within families. I strongly believe that it is in volunteering and helping others that you find true purpose, meaning, and creative ways of utilizing your God-given talents. The Bible says all good and perfect gifts are from God. We have all been given unique gifts, talents that we can use to make our communities and ourselves better. What we have accomplished over the last 4 years is tremendous and commendable, but our work is not yet done. The journey continues. We do not want to be the servant with the one talent that kept it buried out of fear, out of trepidation, out of being afraid to take risks. There are higher heights to go, more grounds to cover, greater development of these gifts to be realized. We must use these gifts for the betterment of others, for the betterment of those around us, our work communities, school communities, and the communities in which we reside. Life gives us the opportunity each day to explore and expand our gifts. We have made it. However, We are not to keep the fruits of our labor to ourselves. We must now sow, reap, replant, and share from the harvest. I challenge you to continue to work, to continue to be diligent, to continue to achieve. This is only the close of one chapter and the beginning of another. I challenge you to look for problems to solve in your environment, problems that you are passionate about, problems that hit close to home. That will keep you motivated while you navigate and search for solutions. As Mahatma Gandhi said, you must be the change that you want to see in the world. In closing, I again express congratulations to the class of 2022, a resilient group. We have learned that despite the obstacles, we can accomplish anything, absolutely anything we put our minds to. Tenacious, defiant, indomitable. Yes, we made it.
Some dreams live on in time forever. Those dreams we want with all our hearts, and I'll do whatever it takes. Follow through with the promise I made. Put it all on the line. What I hope for at last would be mine. If I could reach higher, just for one moment touch the sky. For that one moment in my life, I wanna be if I could reach. Some days are meant to be remembered. Those days we rise above the stars. If I could reach higher, just for one moment touch the sky. For that one moment in my life, I wanna be stronger. Know that I've tried my very best. I put my spirit to the test. If I could reach. If I could reach.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, 2022 graduates, parents, spouses and children, UCC administrators, faculty, staff, students, and well-wishers, we thank you for your participation and presence at today's commencement, and may God bless you all.
Hi, good morning, Dr. Reed. I'd like to congratulate you on this marvelous honor of being awarded an honorary doctorate from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. I'd like to congratulate you because it's an honor thoroughly deserved, and I share in your celebration, you and your family, and I thank you for allowing me to become part of the celebration. I've known you for a long time since we were in school, and you've always been a very sharp and brilliant mind, and this honor is thoroughly deserved. It is not a small honor, it's a great honor to be conferred upon you. And it's a well-known university in the Caribbean. It's a long history, and it's to be conferred upon you because of the work you've done in the Caribbean, your work especially in your field of choice. I was asked to send you congratulations from the university, and it was easy for me to comply. I want to thank you for allowing me to be part of your academic aura and background, and I want to share in your joy of receiving this wonderful accolade. Thank you very much for sharing with us, and I hope you do enjoy this time and this new accolade which is conferred upon you. Thank you, have a great day, and I wish you all the best in the future.
I speak on behalf of the entire family when I say that we are extremely proud of your achievement in receiving this honorary doctorate from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Are we surprised? Absolutely not, because just in case you didn't know it, you are truly an inspiration, not only to me personally, but to all of us and so many others in the wider community. Your dedication, commitment, innovation, hard work, sense of fairness and integrity are nothing short of enviable, especially when paired with your kind and compassionate nature. I speak for all when I say we admire and, quite frankly, try to emulate your passion as you strive for nothing short of excellence and push the bar higher and higher each time. And so, I say, we say, congratulations, Sandra. You have done us proud once again. Yay!
Hello, my name is Rihanna Ramutasing, and I am the Administrative Assistant for Dr. Reed in the Faculty of Medical Sciences in her capacity as Deputy Dean for Clinical Sciences. And Dr. Reed to me has been one of the most inspirational women in the faculty, pioneering her way through all the obstacles that the pandemic threw at us, making sure that we were all comfortable with our mental health, not just the students, but staff members like myself. Dr. Reed, you have been quite a mentor to me during those times, and the fact that you advocate so much for mental health means a great deal to not just myself, but those around you who appreciate it. And I cannot think of a better candidate to award this honorary degree, especially being recognized from a different university is quite an accomplishment. Cannot think of anyone more deserving. So Dr. Reed, from the bottom of my heart, I would like to extend hearty congratulations. And I hope and look forward to working with many more projects with you in the future. Thank you for your service, and thank you so much for all that you do to inspire everyone around you.
Sandra, when I got notice of the award of an honorary doctorate, my mind harkened back to the days as a medical student in Jamaica, when you were also a student. And as somewhat of an activist back then, I managed to coerce everyone who was on scholarship, you included, to put your signature to a request for better conditions for us as students, which we subsequently got. I still have that piece of paper bearing your signature, over 40 years old now. And then we fast forwarded to our positions as pioneers in a new diploma in psychiatry program, which we joined together, and which, because it did not last long, essentially made us among a small group of people who have held that qualification. Interestingly, we both returned to Jamaica, having done the diploma in Trinidad. We both returned to Jamaica at the same time to complete our doctorate in psychiatry. And then we came back to Trinidad, and I remember the days when we would, at nights, catch up with long conversations. I would sometimes pop by your place in Curep, and we would catch up, just, shoot it. And then eventually, things became busy. You chose the course of academia, I chose the course of administration. But then I suddenly became aware of what made you so busy as you proceeded to excel in academia. And of course, you started a family. And then, of course, we became colleagues at the university in more recent years. And obviously then your assumption to the current administration position that you occupy as Deputy Dean that came along. And I have been able to bear witness to the extent of your dedication to improving the lives of the student population while continuing with your research endeavors and continuing to rear a family. You have excelled, and it was no surprise to me to see your recognition. I must also mention that along the way, you managed to assume the position as the principal of CARIAD, an institution dedicated to enhancing the knowledge of people engaged in substance abuse in the Caribbean area, assuming that position from none other than the father of psychiatry of the Caribbean, Professor Bobra, a fitting honor to you. And so, as I said, this honor to me is not surprising. And I want to convey my heartfelt congratulations, Sandra, on your achievements. And I want to stress how important it is that other people have recognized your contribution. Once again, congratulations so much, Sandra.
And congratulations to you as you receive an honorary doctorate from the University of Commonwealth Caribbean. Having known you for so many years, actually since high school, and having reviewed the credentials of some of the previous UCC honorees, I have absolutely no doubt that you deserve this. Concerning honorary doctorate honorees, the University of Commonwealth Caribbean's website states the following: UCC believes that recognizing individuals who perform exceptionally in their respective fields is paramount. You, Dr. Reed, have for many years performed exceptionally as a clinician, as a lecturer, as a researcher, and as an advocate. I reflect fondly on the encouragement and mentorship you have provided over the years to many a struggling medical student, because several decades ago at UWI's Mona campus, I was one of them. Over the years that followed, I would be inspired by many of your academic and professional achievements. But what really impressed me has always been your selfless commitment to improving the lives of others. That commitment impacted me personally very early in my medical career, when one of my own loved ones developed a serious psychiatric illness. At the time, I felt afraid, confused, and helpless. But your supportive, empathic, professional intervention made a world of difference. I know firsthand what an excellent clinician you are, and I can assure you to this day that my family remains extremely grateful for you making yourself available when we needed you. I also know that mine is only one of countless families that have been so blessed. In closing, Sandra, I am overjoyed that you are being honored with this award. I extend to you my sincere congratulations, and I pray that God will continue to shower you with His grace and His favor as you continue to let your light so shine before men that they will see your good works and glorify your Father who is in heaven. Congratulations, Sandra.
My dear friend and colleague, Honorable Godfrey Dial, JP, CD, OJ, affectionately called Mr. Montego Bay, I can think of no better way to cap a lifetime of significant accomplishments than to be conferred with an honorary doctorate in recognition of your immense contribution to Jamaica's tourism and hospitality sector. Congratulations on this wonderful honor from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. So very sorry that I cannot be there physically on this momentous occasion. This is another feather in your cap to add to your extensive list of official recognition and national honors. We have worked together since I joined the Ministry of Tourism team in 1997, and my respect and deep admiration for you have only grown throughout the years. And you are still the charmer now as you were then. Not only have you contributed profoundly to the advancement of the local hospitality industry and our tourism capital, Montego Bay, but you are also a distinguished businessman in your own right. I will mention just two, from your former ownership and operation of the Wexford Court Hotel to co-founding of Jamaica's #1 music festival, Reggae Sumfest, and your vision and innovative ideas have helped to define Jamaica as one of the world's premier vacation destinations.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Metty Scarlett Jones, and I have the honor of calling Mr. Godfrey Dyer my friend. And it will give me even greater pleasure to address him in short order as Dr. Godfrey Dyer. Now, just when I thought that my friend had done it all, and there was simply nothing else for this highly esteemed gentleman to accomplish, after receiving the Order of Jamaica and having one of Montego Bay's busiest thoroughfares named in his honor, I found myself squealing with delight after receiving the message. I must tell you, UCC, that you have chosen exceptionally well. Godfrey, my friend, you continue to shatter the proverbial glass ceiling. From your humble roots in St. Mary to achieving innumerable distinguished awards and posts, you have represented us well, nationally and internationally. Your family, your friends, and colleagues everywhere are proud of your outstanding achievements. More admirable, though, is the humility with which you conduct yourself and the charm you impart to everyone, even when you deny some of the many requests for aid through the much sought after TEF funds. Congratulations, Dr. Godfrey Dyer. You are most deserving of this honor. You are loved as you are blessed. Continue to embrace the common touch as a proud nation continues to acknowledge your contribution to Jamaica. Well done, my friend. Well done, Dr. Godfrey Dyer.
Chairman Dyer has been and will continue to be a guiding light for tourism in Jamaica. He guided us through the pandemic with steady hands, and I, for one, benefited from his words of wisdom. Chairman Dyer has been one of the longest-serving JHTA presidents with many achievements during his tenure. On a personal note, I would like to thank you for your counsel during the pandemic, helping us to make some very difficult decisions. Dr. the Honorable Godfrey Dyer, we will continue to be your students for many years to come. Congratulations on this latest achievement from all of us at the JHTA.
Chairman Dyer, our greatest chairman, our chairman for life, congratulations. You, whether you're dealing with somebody coming from any walk of life, you always make, no matter who we are, you make us feel special. You warm our hearts, you make us laugh and chuckle, and you do the nation's business while making it feel light. Many of us hope that as we walk through life, we will be more and more like you, because you're a shining example of how a statesman, of how a gentleman should be. Thank you for being all of our light. Congratulations again. We all love you.
Dr. Honorable Godfrey Dyer. I can't think of anyone more deserving of this recognition, and so I thank the university for recognizing Mr. Dyer's contribution. I've had the privilege of knowing Mr. Dyer for many years, practically all of my life, and I've had the opportunity to engage in my personal life and public life and my professional life with him over time. He has been a confidant, a person that I've always looked up to, and I've had a chance to and a privilege to be able to engage him in his areas of interest and his efforts for developing Jamaica. Mr. Dyer continues to be very, very committed by providing his leadership, by providing his wisdom, and wanting to really elevate Jamaica as a country, as an island nation. He's a nation builder, and in fact wanting to elevate all Jamaicans to better themselves. Mr. Dyer, you know, in his one would consider that he's in his twilight years, but if one knows Mr. Dyer, one would say that this gentleman has an incredible level of energy and tenacity and wisdom with a vision that is probably second to none. I know for sure he has been a lot of us younger people envious of his level of energy. One would describe him as probably having the heart, spirit, mind, and soul of a young lion, who simply is willing to take on any situation that is going to be, no matter how daunting it may be, as long as it's for the benefit of his country, Jamaica, and for Jamaicans as a whole. So, you know, today is about celebration, celebrating the life and the contribution that Mr. Dyer continues to make to our beautiful country, Jamaica. And I just wish to take time to give him the heartiest of congratulations on this well-deserved recognition. Congratulations, Dr. Honorable Godfrey Dyer, OJ, CD, JP, on this special conferral of an honorary degree. Enjoy your special day.
Past President of the Kiwanis International Foundation, Godfrey, congratulations on yet another achievement. The impact you have had on others is awesome. It's just amazing. I love you, I admire you, and I hope that very soon we will be able to celebrate. God bless you, my friend.
Montego Bay was fortunate that Godfrey Dyer was assigned to the Sangster International Airport as a special branch detective in 1963. It wasn't until the late 70s that we started to work together through the Kiwanis movement and the Montego Bay Chamber of Commerce. Godfrey, the self-taught man, excelled in many areas, including villa rentals, insurance executives, taxi services, tourism, and property development. His love for the people is reflected in his political activities, and that is something we share in common. Also, he had great civic responsibilities and was very, very instrumental in creating, or rather recommending, that the Montego Bay city becomes Jamaica's second city. Godfrey was never afraid of new ventures, and he purchased the Wexford Court Hotel in the mid-70s. And this was a time when people were fleeing the country. Not knowing anything about tourism or restaurant business, Godfrey made this into a great success. And Wexford Court became the center of business meetings and social events. His ability to learn fast made him become a tourism expert, and his peers awarded him with the chairmanship of the JHEA in 1983. To this day, Godfrey is recognized as a tourism guru. In the midst of all this, he developed many properties in both Anchor and Montego Freeport. Godfrey and myself has had many heated discussions, and on one such occasion, I even proposed to censor him. The censor failed, and I ended up voting against my own censorship. So that's the level of the man. Godfrey liked to play his blackjack and dominoes, but didn't like water except when on large cruise ships. A story, in Port Antonio, we are all there on a weekend, and he decided to go rafting on the Rio Grande. Godfrey arrives fully dressed in designer clothes and shoes to get on a raft. Well, we ribbed him a lot, but he ended up at the end of that cruise dry without water touching any of his clothing. Godfrey served on numerous organizations, has been awarded with many national orders and recognitions. That includes the Justices of the Peace, the OD, the CD, and now the Order of Jamaica. It's few people that have a name named after them in their lifetime. The St. James Municipal Corporation did that and changed the name from the Sunset Boulevard to the Godfrey Dyer Boulevard. I salute you, Godfrey Dyer. You didn't have the opportunity to get a university education, but you certainly educated yourself to that level on the streets of Montego Bay. The community is grateful that the UCC recognizes your tremendous range of knowledge and wisdom. We join with them to celebrate your honorary doctorate degree. Congratulations, Dr. Godfrey Dyer.
I've known Godfrey Dyer since the early 1970s, so that would make it more or less somewhere in the vicinity of 50 years, 50 long years. I met him first when he just left the police force. And thereafter he had a number of different businesses. I recall he started out with a car rental business, a smaller car rental company. And then after a few years, he went into the villa rental business. Then later on, he went into the insurance business. He became an insurance broker in Montego Bay. And then eventually he went in the hotel business, purchasing a small old hotel in Montego Bay called the Wexford Court. Thing about that is that each one of these ventures that he did was very successful. In the interim, however, he found time to become a Kiwanian and rose to the very top of the Kiwanis Club. And I believe he did it simultaneously, or shortly thereafter, he became president of the Jamaica Hotel and Tourist Association. And served as president of, I think, either 2 or 3 terms. The thing is about all of what I just said, in each and every one of them, he was highly successful. And one of the things that I admire about him is that no matter what, he always found time to do service to the people. And he did it by way, of course, the Chamber of Commerce. We know that, what they do. And the CHEA Hotel Association, he was president, very successful president, and did a lot for the development of tourism in Jamaica. I recall shortly thereafter, don't recall quite what year it was, but he became chairman of National and Hotel and Properties. At that time, that was the organization that was formed when the government were managing hotels, because several owners of hotels had either sold or to the government or just walked away from their hotels. So the government had several hotels to run, and he was made chairman of that organization. Again, was very successful at it. Thing is that Godfrey never lost the common touch. Godfrey always had the ability to, so to speak, walk with kings, but still found time to be very comfortable among the common people. Always full of energy. Anything he did it to the best of his ability. And that's why he was so successful in all the things that he did. So I can say that I can think of no one more deserving of this doctorate than Godfrey. And I just want to wish Godfrey, or should I say, wish Dr. Dyer all the best for the future, and of course, God richest blessing.
Dr. the Honorable Godfrey G. Dyer, affectionately called GG, is an icon in the tourism industry of Jamaica. He started from a humble beginning and has grown to be one of the most respected leaders in the hospitality and tourism industries. He is a visionary, and under his leadership, the Tourism Enhancement Fund has been a driving force in the country's development. His leadership skills are recognized here in Jamaica as well as abroad. I am proud to serve under this remarkable man. My heartiest congratulations to my friend, Chairman, Dr. Honorable Godfrey G. Dyer.
Godfrey, my friend, another accolade to you. You know, they say that if you walk through life, you meet someone who has a sense of humor, a sense of purpose, a sense of dignity, a sense of service, you have met a truly wonderful person. That's what you are to me. You're an inspiration. I have been your colleague and your friend for as long as I can remember. All those breakfasts that we had at Pelican to discuss the way forward for JHTA. I was your vice president, and I've had the honor now of serving together with you on the TEF. And Godfrey, let me tell you something. Congratulations is not enough. I'm proud and honored and privileged to know you and to be able to say to you that you have walked good and you still have many more walks to do. God bless you. I love you, you know. I was supposed to marry you before you met. Yes, you know who. And by the way, folks, did you know that Godfrey puts Scotch bonnet in absolutely everything that he eats? All the best. Congratulations and God bless you.
Hi, good morning. My name is Bruce Scott, partner at PricewaterhouseCoopers Jamaica. And it is my privilege to extend the deepest congratulations to Mr. Leighton Ainsworth McKnight, soon to be Dr. McKnight. I am not surprised that Leighton has received another award. And for those who know Leighton, I think he has a special room for awards. But on this particular occasion, I just want to express my sincere congratulations on behalf of myself and PwC Jamaica. Leighton has played a number of leadership roles in our firm. He currently serves as a territory leader. He's been our territory leader, phenomenal leader, since 2015. Before that, he was our managing partner. He has been the assurance partner in some of our significant accounts. He's our markets leader. I'm not surprised that he's been given this honorary doctorate. I'm just giving you anecdotes here. And I just gave you some PwC Jamaica. And then when you go to PwC Caribbean, Leighton was the regional advisor leader, and that's a practice that deals with mergers and acquisitions and consulting and strategy. Leighton was the practice leader for that, for the Caribbean region. And recently he was also the inclusion and diversity leader. That's PwC. I haven't even touched the broader accountancy profession. Again, no surprise. Congrats, Leighton. Leighton was president of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Jamaica. Leighton was a board member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of the Caribbean, where he was one of the executives. He was the secretary for ICAC. And in terms of his leadership, business leadership in the community, co-chair of the Independent Commission for the Judiciary, former chair of the DOJ Audit Commission, member of the Parliamentary Integrity Committee. Oh my goodness. I've been a member of the UN Mentorship Program for the last 25 years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bruce Scott, partner at PwC, extending deepest, sincerest congratulations to Mr. soon-to-be Dr. Leighton McKnight for another outstanding accomplishment, Leighton. We wish you all the best in your next move, as you're also on the threshold of retiring from PwC. Thanks to UCC for recognizing this outstanding phenomenon, Jamaican. Blessings and honor to Mr. Leighton, soon to be Dr. McKnight. Blessings.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dwayne Cargill, President of the Kiwanis Club of North St. Andrew. It is my pleasure, on behalf of the Board of Directors and members of the Kiwanis Club of North St. Andrew, to bring congratulatory greetings to our member, Distinguished Lieutenant Governor of Excellence, Leighton McKnight. We are so proud of your accomplishment, dear G. Leighton. We are so grateful that you are a member of our club, and the varying activities that you have done. You truly deserve this honor this evening. We thank you for all you continue to do. This country is indebted to you for your leadership, your guidance, your mentorship to so many children. In your professional life, you have excelled, you have done well to support public service, and we thank you for your service. We thank you that you continue to just do so much. You are an awesome member. We thank you. We congratulate you again, and we thank the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean for this honor bestowed on you. On behalf of the Kiwanis Club of North St. Andrew, dear GEA, big up yourself. Excellent.
Welcome to the UCC Alumni Association. Strengthen your UCC connection and help support activities for current students by becoming a member. For those who leave University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, but for whom UCC never leaves, this is where you belong. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean Alumni Association, UCCAA. The mission of the UCCAA is to foster a lifelong and worldwide network of alumni. This community will promote the interests, welfare, and mission of the UCC. The UCCAA will work in a spirit of partnership with the UCC to keep the alumni aware of the programs and activities of the institution, provide support to the UCC and its initiatives, develop alumni programs that will serve to unite past and current students in a series of mutually beneficial partnerships such as mentorship, community outreach, and internship opportunities, and to assist the UCC in the development of its academic, co-curricular, administrative, and cultural capabilities. There are committees within the association, each of which provides an avenue for alumnus to service our alma mater. Mentorship, fundraising, library, internship, foundations, and UCC standing committees. These are key groups committed to providing you with networking support for personal and professional, as well as business development, and opportunities to remain connected to our alma mater. Membership in the UCCAA will require contribution of an annual fee of 4,000 Jamaican dollars. This fee will entitle the alumni to discounted goods and services at select retailers island-wide. The UCCAA membership fee shall be reviewed per annum. The account number for the UCC Alumni Association is with the Bank of Nova Scotia at 2 Knutsford Boulevard, Kingston 5. Account type current, branch number 50575, account number 952196. Ensure that you have a valid UCCAA ID card. Cards must be renewed each year when your membership is being renewed. Each chapter of the UCCAA is expected to meet 3 times per annum, January, May, and September. The UCCAA Advisory Board is expected to meet twice per annum, January and September. Each alumnus or alumna must attend at least 2 meetings per annum. Additional meetings may be convened if deemed necessary by the UCCAA executive body. Please see below a list of companies that members will receive discounts for purchases made by just presenting their UCC Alumni Identification Card. This list continues to grow, so stay tuned and visit our website to benefit from these and other amazing deals and savings. Totally Male Spa and Salon, Adam and Eve Day Spa and Salon, The Deck Bar and Grill, Jamaica Turbo Repair Services, and Douglas Property Rentals and Auctioneering Services Limited. Visit the UCC website and complete the alumni membership form at www.ucc.edu.jm/alumni. The application process starts and ends with you. Apply today. Strengthen your UCC connection and help support activities for current students by becoming a member. Welcome and thank you for joining the UCC AA family.